Couldn't hear me. Couldn't hear me at first. Oh my god. Jason, thank you so much for subscribing for 9 months. You hear me now. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure to get everything set up here. So, I don't know if anyone was here from like earlier on when the BRB was, not the BRB, but like the loading screen was happening and you were able to hear me. OBS just messed up for some reason. Completely. So I had to restart the program and now I'm back and everything seems to be working okay. So, yeah. So for VOD watchers, that's kind of why we're starting to stream a lot more sooner. Uh Instead of the usual 10 minutes. But anyway, hello everyone. The music is really loud for me right now. Let me turn that down for me. I hope the music is okay on everyone's end. Um I'm just playing some electronic gems right now and doesn't get saved in the VOD because I know it's like copyright and all that sort of stuff. If it should be fine. The audio should be fine compared to my voice. I also want to make sure that I sound okay. I want to make sure that I have no distortion happening at the moment. Um, the music sounds fine right now. Good, good. Because God, just running through all these tests and such, and I feel like the only way for me to really truly know for sure if the audio setups that I have is going to actually work is if I actually stream it. It doesn't matter if I test it through recordings and such. I have to actually stream it to see if it works, which isn't even like a technicality thing. It's just like a weird, I don't know, fate thing. But anyway, oh, give me a second here. I need to grab something. You're gonna see a shadow. Oh, shadow reveal. So I hope everyone. Oh, sorry. Sorry if the mic was peaking there. The audio seems to have been all over the place. Um, so if you do hear distortion or um, distortion or crackling coming from my voice, please let me know. I would like to also try to not raise my voice too much because I've been getting into a bit of a habit of doing that, which is not good for my voice. So yeah, that's about it. But yeah, we're gonna build a model kit today. I would say that this will be the first one, but technically not because I was building Hound the other day, last week. So, oh, you can kind of see it here. And I guess we could just go ahead and do the reveal now, since we've gotten everything set up here. Um, or I guess we could kind of wait a little bit until we hit the 10-minute mark. I can talk a little bit before we get to the main subject. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today. Uh, I was out a couple days ago. I was actually doing a test stream for Ring Fit about a couple hours before this stream. And it seems like everything works pretty well so far. Yeah, I think everything looks good so far. But, but there's like a bit of a slight delay coming from my PNG tuber. Let me see if I can try to fix that real quick. Or not. Maybe? Is it? Oh. Oh god. Sorry, there's a bit of light bleeding through. 5 streams in a row. Congrats on the watch streak. Alright, I'm gonna remove my mic real quick. So I'm distant again because I need to fix a couple things. Alright, how bad does that look? Not too bad. Alright, I need to check my PNG tuber software because I guess this is the kind of day where I need to do a lot of troubleshooting. Hello? Hello? Okay. That should work. I'm not exactly sure why. But, that. Okay. Oh, you know what? It's fine. Okay, so it's totally fine. And hold on, let me. Let me explain myself once I get back here. Okay. So awkward. So awkward. Alright, so, the audio delay is fine, and the reason why is because there's a delay. So I'm looking at everything. I'm looking at my OBS, I'm looking at the chat, I'm looking at all this through the TV that I have here that is plugged to my laptop. It has an input delay because it looks fine from the laptop, but it looks delayed from the TV, which is fine. It's totally, perfectly okay. Okay, I think we can kind of move right along here. It's been almost 10 minutes. So, yeah. I don't know how well you can. Okay. Da-da-dang. This is Round Nova 1 from 30-Minute Mission. Okay, there's a lot of peeking happening here. So I'm gonna just go ahead and bring myself down just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm gonna raise my voice up a bit more just in case. Just a little bit. Okay, chat, let me know if this sounds too quiet. If there's no distortion, if there's nothing, if I sound okay, let me know how this sounds, if this is too quiet. I might just start doing a lot more like quiet audio compared to the rest of it if it means just making sure that everything works. So, yeah. So this here, it still sounds good to you? Okay, good, good. So this is a 30-minute mission kit, Round Nova 1. So obviously this looks like the kind of mech design that I would enjoy so much of. It also looks like matcha, so for those that have seen the stream image, can you tell you just got these emotes? Who are they from? Splode Glitch. Splode Nod. Splode. Sunny Splosion. Oh, I see, I see. Sunny Splosion. I guess they would be like a VTuber, right? I like them, they're cute. They're really funny. What was it? Oh, the stream image. Matcha was in the stream image because this mech right here looks like Matcha. A little bit. Just a little bit. It's got like the claws, the head design kind of reminds me of it a little bit, and the art that I'm going to do for this is going to involve Matcha. That's basically it. I also forgot to specify. I am going to be drawing this mech afterwards too. It's going to be a bit on the simpler side just for my sake. But yeah. So we are going to build it. Also, I can't build this with gloves on, so you get to see my hands, chat. You get to see my bare hands. So there it is. There's my fingers. They're very wrinkly. They also got some like flesh ripped off of it too. Hand reveal. Yep, hand reveal. Alright, it's time to open this, chat. It's time to start. So again, this would be a little bit of slight ASMR. I'm gonna be opening all this off stream here, but the Blocky's Hound was kind of the first thing that I built on stream, but I guess this would be like the first like I guess just traditional model kit that I would build on stream. Just trying to get all the sprues out here. Okay. Ooh, okay. This actually is a bit different from... It's a little bit different, but the shade of green that they use for these, very nice. This is my preferred shade of olive, for sure. I love this. Very, very nice colors on this. Some would consider it to be a bit garish, a bit generic, this color scheme. Maybe the puke green would not be to everyone's liking, which is perfectly fine, but I like this a lot. So we got the sprues here of what we're going to be dealing with. Is it just me or is it like a lot more brighter now? Is it because of the sprues? Let me see. Oh, chat, it's because of the sprues. It's the darkness of the sprues that causes it to... Yeah. So I guess we can't really quite have these there because then the camera's gonna get really bright to accommodate for that. All right, where are we starting? It says here, try to aim for an even smoother assembly process. I'm sorry? Okay. Refer to the instructions and pay attention to parts as orientate. Yes, I have built these before. I have. I guess we're gonna start with the head for right now. Let me... Oh, this is kinda... There we go. God, I'm so wrinkly. I don't know if it's because it's like cold and dry and such, but... So we're starting with the head here. Cut the parts required for the assembly. Oh, this is great. I can just kind of do that off camera here. Or I can not do that off camera if I don't want to. We're looking for frame A. Frame A? So we need A4? Oh, okay. So this is like the eye. This is the eye. So carefully remove that. Just like that. Leave that right on there. And then for frame C2 here, which one's C2 again? Oh, here it is. Oh, right, yeah, you know, the one that has the head. We're gonna go ahead and clip that right off. I would also have, I don't know if the laptop is, if the fan coming from the laptop, if the mic is gonna pick that up some as well. I don't have like a nail file readily available with me, so I have to kind of be a bit careful when it comes to snipping this off. I'm so glad that I finally got into this though. I bought this kit like a few months ago, and it's just been... I've just had so much piled up for the past few months now, and so this is kind of why I'm doing so many handcam streams this month. Or at least I'd like to keep doing handcam streams this month. It's just because of all the things. I came home with another transformer, chat. There's another transformer that I bought. But needless to say, we're going to be seeing a handcam for that sometime this month. Maybe. That looks like a telephone. I don't know how well you can see that from here, but it kind of looks like a phone. Alright, frame D. Frame D. So we're snipping the... Okay, this part we need to be really careful with, because I assume this is like an antenna right here. And we need to kind of just... be careful, like just snipping all that off. So first things first, we need to start with the main head portion here. God, this is so fun. I love the little like dome head that it's got going here. And we just kind of put all this together like that. Is it gonna snip or is it gonna snap rather, or is it gonna slide? It's going to slide. All right. Yeah, see, like this stuff right here. I wish I had a nail file so that I can kind of clean that a little bit more, but oh well. Let's get the tiny eye in here. Let's clip that right in. Got a little nice eye right there. Oh, welcome in, Zoingo. Yeah, 30-minute mission. I figure it's a good place to start. If I were to do like a good, like, decently length handcam stream, this will also be a good way for me to kind of figure out like how long these usually take. I mean, that's why they're called 30-minute mission here, but I mean, I'm also streaming at the same time as well, so. Also, you're seeing my hand for the first time, my bare hands. So, yeah, I get very self-conscious when I show too much of my skin. And, oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Or, I could apply... Oh, I can choose either one. Oh, okay, I can choose either one. Well, I'm gonna stick with this method then. The antenna looks cool. Having different options is cool, but I'm actually gonna keep it like this for now. Extra piece can go in there. Alright, head is done now. That didn't take long. Let's see, frame D. What are we cutting out on frame D here? Oh, this? See, sometimes what I like to do, chat, is I like to take this and kind of like rotate it around. Kind of saves time. Oh, you probably didn't see that very well, did you? But yeah. Oh, speak of the devil. Hi, Matcha. Posture check. It's a little hard to do a posture check here because I'm kind of like sitting down a little bit, but thank you so much for reminding me. I am building a robot that looks like you too, Matcha. You already kind of knew that, but welcome in, Celeste. I hope you're doing well tonight. We are building this. And I need to also make sure that you can actually like see the subject matter. These aren't really reflective, are they? You can't really see me. It's got a bit of like a slight matte finish, but yeah, you can't really see me very well. That's okay. Again, I think it's gonna take about like a couple more streams for me to not talk about like my reflection, because I know a lot of people that do hand cam streams are probably experienced after a while where they just don't worry so much about that sort of thing. Did I just cut the wrong thing, chat? I think I did. Oh, I did. Okay, whoops. Well, that's gonna be off to the side here then. Yeah, okay, so 1 and 2, those are the main units that I have to get. Why did I pick 7? Why did I end up with that? There we go. Snip all that. I also want to make sure, because if I'm going to be raising this up a bit more, there we go. Yeah, make sure the focus looks good too. Actually, you want to probably be able to see the instructions well too, right? No, I think this is good. Honestly, I think this is good. You love the colors. It makes you think of tea. Yeah. I mean, obviously, these are kind of some of my favorite colors as well. Which is why I ended up picking it. But also, the design is just a lot of fun, too. But it is very tea-like. Matcha, you could say. So, we gotta find frame B. Where is frame B? Frame B is right here. This is not the most overly complex model kit you could ever purchase. For sure. 144? Okay, let's pay close attention here this time. Model building streams can vary in length depending on how active chat is. And if you're doing a straight build or getting more involved, yeah. I know the pain of trying to keep everything in frame too. Right? It's all part of practice, which is less excusable the more I do this. Alright, B4 and 4. I could probably like scooch in a bit more too. I try to sit back a whole lot more to avoid like my face getting revealed if I have something that's more reflective, but I don't think anything here is really that reflective. Yeah. Alright. So we take this unit right here, and and bring in... Oh, C1... Right. We have everything out here now. So we take this side right here and kind of push it in like that. Take this side right here, push it in like, push it in like that. Then we take this side of this piece right here, align the cylinders with the spot right here, and I think it kind of just stays in. And then you just take the back side here, and then just kind of click all that in together. And I think it's supposed to just stay like that, right? Yes, there's supposed to be a bit of a space in between. Alright, so for PC7, which I haven't pulled out yet, these are some of my favorite ones to rip out because they're kind of rubbery and they're very easy to remove. Yeah, it's good that you can remove them without the tools because they're small and they're a little awkward. I don't know if I pushed this in all the way or not, but... There we go. Oh, don't want that to get misshapen, Entienne. Or scraping it with your hand, with your fingernails. The orientation for this... Oh, okay. So this part here is supposed to face forward. So we are going to just kind of insert this in like that. There we go. And I guess if I wanted to assemble everything together, I can just wait until all of it has been built. I could just do that. Alright, arm units. There's also no color now. Oh, we got a lot of things to clip here. So this is part 12, and then part 13. I want to be kind of careful with the... Oh, okay, that's a little thick. I don't want to twist that off. This is something I'm going to need to snip right off here. There we go. 11. Oh, this is the claw hand. This is one of the parts that kind of reminds me of Matcha a little bit. And again, for those that are coming in, there's going to be a bit of an art segment after this where I draw this this robot, this mech. What am I snipping off? Oh, number 16. That could be something I could just twist right off, right? Yep, there we go. Number 15. Get that right off. This has a little bit more support. There we go. And what else? What else do you want me to remove? Number 6? Okay. There we go. 14, 15, and 16 are out. 1, 13, and 12. Okay, so this frame is done for now. Where do we have B? 9, 9, 10, 10. Okay. So I was out again a couple days ago, running some errands, getting my clip-on mic, getting all that ready for whenever I decided to do Ring Fit streams, and I'm very much looking forward to that. I hope my commentary for that will be good, because it can be a little hard moving around. while talking at the same time. But I'm sure it'll be like a bit of a different thing to stream. It's also a good way to kind of just get some exercise in while getting some stream time in too, I think. Because my exercise sessions every day kind of tend to be a bit on the long side. I try to keep them within 30 minutes from each other. Or within 30 minutes, not from each other. I try to keep them within 30 minutes. And what frame am I doing now? C1? Okay. 8 and 9. Alright, so we're removing these. But they end up kind of being like, well, not 30 minutes. 30 minutes is too short. 40, like 40 minutes. But they end up being a lot more longer than they usually are. I'm sorry, this is C2, so 8 and 9 from there. I think I may have like grabbed a thigh piece by accident, or snipped off a thigh piece by accident. But that's alright. It's a large piece, so it's pretty easy to like decipher which one I would need to use. But when I'm out, when I was out, it was a really pretty day actually. It was really relaxing and just. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, A times 2. Do I want to clip the other ones too? Let's see. The second A is over there too. Do I wanna? I think I will. Yeah, I figured I could just get all the snipping out of the way first and then just. Yeah. But yeah, it was really pretty out in Kobe today. Everyone's been decking the place out, decking the halls, you could say, with Christmas stuff. Kind of just taking in the scenery as I finish up my errands. I ended up coming home a lot more sooner, or a lot more. No, definitely not sooner. Way later than I wanted to, but well, it was just because I had a pretty good time, pretty amazing time actually. It was just nice being out again, out and having the nice cool air and. I'm taking out 13 too. Yeah, taking out 13. And of course the claw hand as well. Don't want to forget that. I have my expander turned off too, by the way. So if I do start to speak like in a very, very low volume, I guess if you're able to, just let me know if it starts to get way too quiet. Because the expander's supposed to bring my voice up a lot more if I talk a lot more quietly, but the expander also seemed to have caused distortion in the voice to happen too. Alright, now we've got a pile of parts here. Let's see if I can put all this together effectively. Alright, A6. This is, this one, right? It just kind of goes in like that. Alright, so we set this unit aside here. So this is C29 and this is C28. So we just put these two together first. There we go. Just like that. And then for B10, I think it was this wrench looking thing here. Click. Very nice click. And then B9, which is here. 関節パーツは取り剥がせます。or 取り外せます。Oh, it can be removed. Okay. Oh, it's upside down. Whoops. But yeah, I usually kind of just visit a lot of the same few dozen stores over and over when I go out, but that kind of means I don't really need to go out as often as I may used to, because when you go to the same store over and over, it's like the stuff that they have stocked is really not that much different, so it's not really worth visiting every day, right? Unless if something came out and you're going out to see if they have it, the thing that they have stocked recently. Except you need to pay close attention to the exact date of when something comes out. And what I'm alluding to here is just the fact that there are a couple bots, a couple transformers that I'm waiting to be released. And I thought that they were going to come out because the Takara Tomy website did not specify when exactly they were going to come out. They just said November. Also, that was my foot, sorry. So they only specified November. Oh, these are different hands. I like it. I'm gonna probably keep them like open, but great, I like that. I guess this also means I don't really need to build the closed hands all that much. So I'm gonna probably leave them out, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and leave these out. Or I could just put this one together so that they're not separated. So let me just go ahead and put this one out of the way. There. Oh, sorry, I just bumped the shelf. It's a bit of a tight setup here, so I have to kind of be a bit careful. Alright, so for this here, am I missing a piece? I'm not missing anything, aren't I? Oh, wait, I think I might be missing something here. A16? Yes, I forgot to remove this. Let's repeat the same process with the other arm here. Hup. Ah. Get all that in there. Also, a bit of a random curious question. When you go out in stores and into like the video game section, do they still sell 3DS stuff? Like, do they still sell like the accessories, maybe some games? And obviously I don't mean like a used game store, but like a regular general like a Target or Walmart. Like, do they still sell 3DS related stuff? I'm kind of curious. Because the store that I usually go to get like electronics and all that sort of stuff, they still sell like 3DS accessories, faceplates for the new 3DS, all of that, and I thought that was kind of interesting. Because the 3DS has been long gone now. Wait, this is the... Wait, so I built the right arm unit? And so this is the left arm unit. So it would be arranged like the... Oh, it would be, wouldn't it? Because this would be symmetrical. Yes. Okay. Oh. Howdy to you too, Anne. I hope you're doing well tonight. I'm so glad you can make it tonight. Got a Target, GameStop, and Walmart around me. And, Haven't seen anything like that in quite a while. It's all Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch around here. I see. Like, they still sell PS4 and Xbox One related stuff then, right? Because that's still a console that they're still making games for. If you could believe it. They've been out for 12 years now. And they're still making stuff for it. Sorry, I'm still kind of getting used to the fact that you're looking at my veiny hands. Ugh. Get very self-conscious about that sort of thing. It's like, oh, hands. All right, we got some arms done, chat. It's all done. Okay, we are working on the waist next. So we got a few of these to clip off right here. The sweater check, it looks cozy. It does. It kind of matches my VTuber a little bit. It's actually a hoodie. It's a pretty big and puffy one. I like buying clothes that are maybe a little bit too big for my size, because I guess I just like baggy clothes. But yeah, I bought this jacket about a couple days when I was... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Cut out carefully. Okay, got it. So we've got frame D to worry about. It's got some stuff sticking out that you want to make sure to not accidentally clip off here. But yeah, I bought this a couple days ago, and so it's nice and fresh. Very, very comfy. It is a very comfy hoodie. I'm wondering if I'm going to actually start wearing this at home a lot more than wearing it outside, like when I'm out, but I guess we'll see. The idea was that this hoodie that I'm wearing is supposed to be the thing that I wear when I'm out. But I don't know. Is it okay to wear hoodies out in public, or are hoodies just something that you're supposed to just wear when you're at home? Like, it's not like it's against the law for wearing a hoodie in public. But just, like, is it weird? Is it unusual? Or is it, like, not fashionable? Is, I guess, the question. Like, I know a hoodie is, like, not as fashionable as, like a jacket, like a puffy jacket or something. Oh my god. Do you see this line of light happening here? Wonder if I can fix that. Oh, wait, I know what to do. Oh, thank you for the helmet. Yeah, it's still kind of bleeding through, isn't it? Let me see if... That was me messing with the remote up for the lights. Ah! Oh, jeez. Okay, if you heard any crackling or pops or anything like that, just let me know, because you're probably gonna hear this too. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. When I was testing the mic for Ring Fit, the clip-on mic, I was running into a bit of an issue where it would just disconnect itself. And I think it's just because the connector, the headphone jack, it's not headphones, the jack got dusty. I think that was pretty much it. Oh, welcome in, Otherian. Why would it be weird to use a hoodie in public? The hood is literally designed for the weather/rain/wind as is. You make a really good point. Only old people judge you if you wear hoodies out nowadays. That's totally fine then. I can take that. You know, people that are like several decades older than me, to those of you, I cannot help the way that I am. I am only just getting into my 30s. Not really. I got 2 years left in me for that. Alright, so the waist section is now done. Maybe you could get a couple of side eyes if you wear it all summer, but hoodies are pretty normal. Okay. But I hope you're doing well, Otherian. Seems like the light is doing pretty okay so far. Yeah, there's no way that this is too glossy for reflections to happen here. Alright, weapons and other parts. Maybe let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Let's just make sure the whole body itself is done first. Alright, leg time. This is going to require a bit more attention. Just go ahead and flatten this down. Well, we've already got one piece of it out. So, where is frame A? Here's one frame A. Oh, I didn't really specify this either, chat, but there is actually one more thing that I'm going to be unboxing. Not unboxing, but showing off on stream. It's a very little thing that I found that I'm going to kind of... It's another blind bag. And I'm gonna see if I end up pulling the one that I want in this blind bag. If I do, I am going to be very scared, because this would not be the first or second time that I would end up pulling something on stream that I had actually wanted. So if I end up pulling the thing that I want on stream again, I mean, it'll make for a fun compilation, I guess, but it'd be kind of terrifying. Like, what has my fate brought on to me? For me to be pulling this kind of stuff off. Where's my good luck going to? It's all going to that, apparently. Frivolous things. But they're frivolous things that make me happy. Like, I'm happy to pull that Zygarde Hound, so... $9 and $20... 18, yep, this is a foot piece right here. So I want to make sure to... Also, I was, Oh, where's the other A one? Oh, is this it? Yeah, this is it, okay. So last night... I've been kind of watching, I've been on a bit of a, not a marathon, because I'm not watching like one after the other, because I was watching the Bumblebee movie recently with some friends the other week. I still think it's the best live-action Transformers movie by far. Like, my favorite one is Rise of the Beasts. It's like kind of the one that I prefer the most, but Bumblebee is still by far the best one. I was watching the 2007 movie because it's been a bit since I've seen that one, and oh boy, that is a movie that only gets better towards the second half. That first half is just absolutely rough. A lot of stuff that just did not age very well. Just a lot of awkwardness, which was supposed to be the case, but it was so like kind of unnecessary and kind of gross. Orientation, 7, 8, and 5, okay. And just last night, I went through Dark of the Moon, which was a very long movie. It's not Age of Extinction bad, I don't think, but it was pretty long. I kind of prefer Dark of the Moon over the 2007 movie, if I can be honest. Yes, the 2007 movie is always going to be very special. It's going to have that, like, aspect of the fact that it's a movie from 2007 that has CG that holds up incredibly well. It's also going to be very grounded and... Oh! Whoa! I just missed a couple raids. Hi everyone! Slack, Happy, and Sele, thank you all so much for the raid. Party of 5 and 4 respectively. Slack and Sele raid. Sele, it's supposed to be both ways. But welcome in, everyone. Sorry if that happened a while ago, now 4 minutes ago. I'm sorry. I was kind of looking down on my subject here. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I am NTN Arts. I am an artist, and you're probably going to be seeing me drawing whatever I'm going to be building here after this building process. I hope to Slack and Sele, you were able to enjoy your... I would assume you guys had like a collab stream, right? I hope you were able to enjoy all of that. What were you streaming? This is, what frame is this again? Okay, C2. Yeah, I've already clipped one of these out already, but... I'm putting together a 30-minute mission kit for those that are curious. 5, 6, and 7, okay. I'm gonna get right back to everyone in chat once I get these last two pieces out. There we go. Oh, and welcome in, Doho. I see that. Is that a picture of a hot dog? Oh, so I'm really sorry. If the mic is peaking, let me know, or if there's any distortion. I'm noticing it on the audio input capture on Discord. That is a hot dog. Oh, thank you about the voice, Slack Happy. I'm actually trying hard not to raise it up too much because I don't want to destroy my throat. But it seems regardless of that. Oh, it seems regardless of that. That's really interesting. So it seems like the mic is peaking a whole lot more now. Wait a minute. Did me moving the cable around have something to do with it? Alright, chat, I'm gonna move this down by a couple decibels. Alright, let me know how I sound now. If I sound way too quiet... Wow, that is really interesting. So, it just seems like after a while, the audio just kind of like adjusts itself. The exact same? Okay, alright, I'm gonna keep it like that for now and see if we're gonna see any peaking here. Is it peaking in OBS or do you have an audio device? It is peaking in OBS. I'm looking at it through OBS. Yum-tum, Bumblebee Tuna. Yes! Oh, right, because I was watching the Bumblebee movie a bit recently. I'm in the zone. Oh, you two are streaming Phasmophobia. The new Phasmo map. Oh, that's awesome! Slack died. I see. I'm really sorry about that, but I'm glad you both had fun regardless. That's a game I've been playing a lot of, like, the multiplayer, sorts of games that you play with your friends. There's a term for those kinds of games, but I'm not calling it that. But, yeah, that's one that I have yet to try out, I think. Do I have it? Do I have the game? I've had so many, like, Steam games over the course of this year after all these, collab streams and such. And there's more collabs that I want to do, too. I still need to play Astroneer. I still want to play Astroneer. But, yeah. Also, apparently... Do I have a USB mic? It's not a USB mic, it's a mic, it's a headset mic that directly gets plugged into the audio jack. It seems the same to you. The S and C enunciations seem to peak, but not terribly so. Really, I actually have like a... So, the clip-on mic came with like a little sack, because a lot of mics usually come with like a little satchel. I put the little sack, because it's so small, I put it over the mic right here. The S and C's... Are they ear grating at all? Are they like... Do they hurt people's ears when I... Oh, that's where the peaking is coming from. I'm gonna make a bird impression. Hold on. Okay. My voice sounds wonderful. Okay, good, thank you. Do you have a limiter for your voice? It's not really causing any bad audio. So, I had a limiter for my audio. I also had an expander. They were causing distortion in my voice over the past like 2 to 3 streams, so I turned them off. And it seems like that was kind of the way for me to not have that happen. Also, it's just a shadow. It seems fine. The mic does pick the S's and C's, but it's not a problem at all. Okay, got it. It's just gonna be a matter of like how I'm gonna feel when I get to reviewing the VOD. because other people would probably think that it'll sound okay, but when I review it, and it may not sound like exactly how I would want myself to sound. Oh, this comes with regular hands. Like finger hands. Oh, like when it holds guns? That might be it. It's not problematic. There's another way to help with the S sounds, but it takes a bit more. Another type of filter, if you recall. I see. You're insanely picky about audio, and I sound fine. Okay, that is pretty reassuring, actually. Thank you so much. All right, chat. We have clipped everything here, as far as I'm concerned. So we. Oh, hi, Matcha. Hydrate. You're absolutely right. I need to do that. Okay, it splashed against my upper lip a little bit. That was. Whew. Also, the robot that. So, all the raiders, the robot that you just saw pop up in the stream just now is actually why I bought this model kit. This model kit kind of reminds me of Matcha a little bit. So, when I get to the art segment, you might see me draw Matcha. Alright, so we're gonna start with these two right here. An IRL Matcha. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Okay, that was a snap. That was a snap, and it was very concerning sounding, but I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, that means it's nice and secure. Nothing broke. Absolutely not. Alright, oh, did I pluck anything from B? Did I not pluck anything from B yet? I didn't. I'm getting ahead of myself again. Okay. Oh, this is a little thick. We're gonna need to. Sorry for the sniffles. I'm not sick or anything. I actually got a little worried if I was gonna get sick like after I came home a couple days ago. Apparently, there's been it's flu season, it seems, and cases have been going up just a little bit. So I need to keep myself safe. Although I've been keeping myself safe quite a bit. Ever since I got COVID a few months ago. It's like, don't touch anything, and if you do, wash your hands immediately. That was my animation. Yes, everything was made. Everything was made by me. The matcha animation, the PNG tuber that you're seeing here, the chat border, the background that you can kind of barely see. Yep, that was all done by me. Why does this keep happening? The splashing, yeah, it does happen a couple times, especially when I'm not careful. The thing about audio is that everyone will hear something different, not only because different volume levels, but because of different gear and system settings. For example, I don't find the peaks in sound to be bothersome, but I have 20% volume with earpods with a standard movie equalized audio setting. That kind of goes for like colors in monitors and such. Some monitors and displays are probably going to display colors in a different way, which I'd imagine is a lot of fun for artists trying to communicate to commissioners, and commissioners are like, I want it to be like this color, and then so you adjust it with this color, and it's like, is this going to be okay? And it's like, probably because their monitor settings are on differently. But yeah, that's very much that is very much the case, isn't it, Otherian? It's a really good point. So I would need to know for sure how I feel about an audio if I were to review it myself. Everything has been cut except for number 20. Let us get to that right away, because we have not started on the legs at all. What's my runtime? Almost an hour. Wow. It took a bit for me to get started. OBS kind of messed up a little bit at first, but... Oh, and of course we got a few of these to pull out as well. There we go. Make sure to not lose them. Where were we? Yes. So we take this little piece right here, and then we kind of just attach it down here. Click. Do we hear a click? Do we hear a click? Come on. Oh, ow. Maybe this isn't the right piece. It is. It absolutely is. Yeah, I see everything is supposed to kind of line up here, so... maybe if I just go and attach this first and then just... and then kind of just push it right in. Push it right. That seems secure. Yeah. There we go. Hopefully it's not so hard the second time. Orient this correctly. Click. Click it down. That's a good click. A5. Just kind of bang. That's a knee. All right. So next up, we are putting together the thighs. Assumingly, they go like this. All right. Keeping the whole, keeping the whole in mind. Or wait a minute. Oh, there's holes on both sides. You just have to kind of like this? Like, yeah, there we go. Great. Good. A8 and A7. They kind of go together like this. PC7. Yeah. And there we go. And now foot. Bit of a simpler assembly we got going here. It's also got like this nice handle here too. Heel handle. It's a heel. No, I don't think I can make that work. A heeldle? A heel handle. Nope. Doesn't work. Now what? Oh, this joint part can be removed. This B19 right here. There we go. So you get a very nice joint right here. What side? I guess it doesn't really matter what side, would it? It does, and it's correctly oriented. Right? This is the knee? Yeah. Okay. Foot. And you got a nice leg right here. So for the right leg, we bring this section right here. I feel like if you're designing model kits, because 30-Minute Mission is not really based off of like an existing property, or it doesn't have like an established anime or manga or anything like that. So the mechs are mostly designed for... oh, they're mostly designed for just the kits. And to kind of make the building process a little bit easier, I would imagine they would have to make the parts for the robots have this nice symmetry to them. Just so you're not always constantly paying attention to like what side you have to pay attention to make sure everything is assembled correctly. And it probably doesn't sound... ow! Oh no. Oh, that's an injury. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, I just injured myself on stream. I can't believe it. Chad, I'm actually bleeding. Uh, uh-oh. Uh, oh, it's getting on the tissue. No. No. Oh, wow. I didn't think it would actually get this bad. Also, I'm getting like this. Where did this come from? Oh, wow. I, wow. I didn't think that that would happen. Also, I'm peeking again. This is so strange. I'm wondering if it's because of that. All right. Hold on a second, chat. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. That also probably would have been a really good time for ads too. I don't know if anyone had to deal with ads or not. I'm still trying to remember to like be on the BRB screen when there are ads. But I'm back. I'm all patched up now, and we can keep moving. Oops. Oh man. I guess it was kind of inevitable, isn't it? If I'm gonna be doing hand cam streams this often, I guess I am going to. That's gonna happen. I thought that would happen if I what were they called? Chat Kang toys. I thought I was gonna. If I ever bought a Kang toys figure, I would accidentally slice myself or something like that. But nope, it was from a model kit. Oh well. Let's see here. Oh, line them up. Good. Nice click. Was it a sharp part? So this piece right here, this particular part, is very hard to push in, and I had this attached in like this rim area. I think was pushed a little too hard into my palm that it might have dug into my skin. Yeah, it took a lot of effort to get all that in there, but I'm okay. Uh, come on, come on. Ha! Oh, that didn't take much effort. Okay. I do apologize for anyone that gets squeamish when it comes to that gets yeah. I do apologize. I didn't really account for that. I really shouldn't have just been like, oh, look at the injury. If people do get kind of squeamish over this sort of thing. Also, the room is getting dark. It can't get any brighter than that. Uh, all right. I guess it's been a bit of a cloudy day, so the clouds are gonna roll in and roll out from time to time. Would it be alright if I kind of had it set like this for a bit? You can still kind of see things, but not very well. Oh, it's getting brighter again. Oh, Yeah, sorry, it's a bit of a cloudy day today. Oh, that's all assembled. We need to put the feet together. The foot. And then we just kind of arrange everything. Like so. Like, so. Maybe my arm strength being bad is probably a bit of a problem. Because when I was doing the Ring Fit stream, oh, one of the raiders, Sele, was here for this too. The Ring Fit test stream from earlier today. As it turns out, as it turns out, I knew about this. I don't have very good arm strength, and so I find myself not doing a lot of like arm-related fit skills in Ring Fit because I do a lot of legs, core, and the yoga stuff, but not so much for everything else. It's now time to assemble. It's like a combiner. It's like my favorite thing. God, this is so fun though. I love the design for this. So much fun. Oh, wow. That's a pretty clean fit. Look at it turn around. It kind of looks like the Death Egg robot from Sonic Forces, now that I think about it. Yeah, from Forces in particular. Yep, that's the right way. Get all that in there. Make sure that this is facing forward. Get the legs in. Oh, I forgot to rotate this. Oh, they're backwards. Oh, silly me. Although having this be like the toes would be an interesting idea, wouldn't it? You could arrange this however you want. 30-minute mission kits are supposed to be flexible in terms of like how you want to build them. For example, I have one more 30-minute mission kit that I want to build that actually kind of reminds me of Zucchini a little bit. Not really. It's less like Zucchini as much as this is Tamacha here. And I actually have another 30-minute mission kit that I built last year that I actually want to try to put together so that I could have like a Centaur 30-minute mission kit sort of thing. So here it is. It's not completely done. We still need to put together the actually there's a whole bunch of other like pieces and parts here that I wonder what all this is for. So we still need to put together the backpack, and it's also got like a little friend as well. Oh, now you can see it well because the clouds rolled away. Look at that. Oh my god, that is such a fun little design. Oh, that is so much fun. I love this. This is a fun design. I love like the sort of top-heavy, like cylindrical look that it has. I look forward to drawing this. This has got to be a lot of fun to draw. The Domerson, the Domester, Dometholomew. It's a bull. Oh god. I love this. You can kind of have like the head move back and forth a little bit, so it's like jam into something. Maybe it's the music that's playing here. VOD watchers will probably not be able to hear anything, but okay. Backpack. So, we take frame A here. Frame A. We take these things out. Yeah, the head does look a lot of fun, and it is a lot of fun to move around. The design itself is really fun too. Ugh. When do I want to do Because I might have some stuff planned next week, but I think I'm gonna open up a transformer next week. Just to kind of add a bit of variety. I'm having a really good time building this. But it would also be nice to kind of add a bit of variance to my streaming subjects. Was this it for? Yes, it was. Okay. So we move to frame D right here. Number 2. Numero dos. DOS. MS-DOS. Which I would have to wonder, for people who speak Spanish, for those that grew up with the MS-DOS back in the day, and they spoke Spanish, thinking like, MS-DOS, where's MS-UNO? There we go. That's a joke. And I think that's it for that. Very chunky pieces, these. Okay. So we take this piece right here first, and then we kind of just, like that. Oh, all right. Like that. And then we just... These kind of just close in, right? Yeah, they just close in. And then we take these, and then we just kind of stick them to the sides. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, no. I'm doing it correctly. I am doing it correctly. Or am I? It's supposed to go this way. Yeah. It's a little clear in the unclear in the instructions, but I'm looking at the reference photos. And... Right. There we go. And now it's all nice and packed up. And it probably explains why there's this heel that's happening here, so that it doesn't fall back so easily. Oh, look at that. It stands pretty good. Again, I'm still doing like a reflective check right here. Oh god, you can even see some stuff that's like, see, this is why I don't want to do like a hand reveal. You can see all the gross pieces of my flesh, the imperfections. What are we doing here now? Weapons and optional parts. Okay. Right, because we're not quite done with this yet. We got some backpacks to remove. Some satchels. Right? Satchels? Am I misinterpreting what these are supposed to be called? Or those are satchels, and I think the thing that I was talking about that I'm using to cover my mic as a sort of pop filter is just a pouch. It's called a pouch, yes. And this tiny little piece right here. Pouch. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Anne. I don't usually get this overly self-conscious about these things, but when it comes to things publicly, it's like, oh. But I know. Oh, ow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What frame is this again? D? Okay. We got another, like, plate of some kind here. This one looks like it's about to come right off. Just clip all that. But when it comes to, like, doing things publicly, I just get very, like, self-conscious and, like, am I wearing something weird? Is my posture weird? Am I walking weird? But I also know that, other people can be like that too about themselves, and the fact of the matter is that nobody cares. At least, most people don't. And they really shouldn't. If you're really going to be, like, spending so much of your energy, like, being overly cognitive about what other people are and the way that other people are, at least for me, like, because I'm not going to speak for other people, but for me, if because I walk past, like, so many all kinds of different kinds of people, and I don't really find myself wanting to really comment on, like, every aspect of, like, everyone, because everyone is unique. Everyone is unique, and that's not a bad thing. So instead of being self-conscious about myself and then pointing out about, like, the bad aspects of myself, rather I should just consider that to be like a unique trait more so than like a flaw. Yes, I know there's nuance to what I said, but I would like to imagine that at the very least, yeah, it's a unique trait. It's not so much of a flaw. Are we good with all these pieces here? Do we have everything here? I think so. All right. What are these? They go on the chest? Oh, they do. Where do they? Oh God, they're so tiny. They're so tiny. I guess they're supposed to be arranged like this and like that. There we go. Yes, chat. Yes, I know what you're thinking when I'm attaching these onto here. And yes, they are precisely what they are. If you catch me talking like that again, I'm grounded. Okay. I'll try to be more careful next time. There we go. Oh, so you do need the closed hand for it to hold the gun. Okay, I can probably worry about that later. Oh, and then the backpack goes into... Wait, there's two backpacks. Use these parts as you like. Okay. Wait, like this? Oh, it's upside down. Like this. I guess if I wanted to, I can give them like a fanny pack. It does look a little strange though, doesn't it? Here, this is the fanny pack. Much better. In fact, no. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. Now it's a backpack. Like an actual backpack. Okay. Jason, don't lick Anne. Don't do that. Shield. Don't forget about the shield. Wow, we are really arming this boy to the teeth. Right, and gun. And luckily I've already built the different hands, so... Man, you are kind of, like, not that small. I thought you would be a bit smaller than this, but you're, like, about the size of a deluxe class. Alright, how secure is this? I find there's a lot of like model kit hands that don't hold weapons very securely. I know model kits are not very like the most durable things in the world, but for hands in particular, they're very egregious, especially when they have to hold like fairly large and heavy weapons. I have a 30-minute fantasy kit that I built about a few months ago that has the hardest time holding its sword. But, yeah... I'm pulling the cable. I'm pulling. So, what else have we got here? These are just examples. So according to the instructions here, it can also hold a knife and an axe. These are sold separately though, as it seems. But it also does come with a companion named Roy Roy. Little Roy Roy. And to build Roy Roy, we have to take out some parts here. Let me go ahead and... I feel like I'm getting a little bit worse at making sure to keep things in frame, but... If I'm arbitrarily clipping all this stuff off, it's actually kind of hard to keep track of what parts I need to snip right off of. Oh, there we go. That's it for that. Where is C1? Hair. Ugh, God, my hair gets everywhere. Very interesting looking thing. For frame A. 4? A4? Oh, right, 4. Oh, it shares the same eye as the main unit. That's fun. So pretty easy assembly here. We just take this back section right here, kind of cut, no click. Yeah. Ooh, there's a bitty ugly piece kind of hanging off to the side here. There we go, much better. Is this supposed to stay together like that? Okay. Sees you. You have to cut here. Oh, I have to cut here? I thought that these were actually a part of it, but I guess not. Clip Studio. Look at that. It's got like gangly arms. Whoa. Look at this little guy. It's like one of those plastic it's like one of those plastic monkeys that sort of hang from each other. It's kind of what that's reminding me of. I guess I'm gonna need to buy like at least a dozen more of these sets so that I can recreate that, but I feel like I can make a pretty good like troop builder out of these. They have that kind of sort of like energy to them. Alright, and oh, they actually do clip onto the butt. It's hitching a ride. But yeah, that was this is Round Nova. And this took about, well, way more than 30 minutes to build, but that's alright. Oh, we dropped 37 frames though. That's interesting. I feel like I've been dropping frames a lot lately. But yeah, look at that. That turned out so nice. Oh, this is so nice. I love this. I can't wait to get to the other one. But we are done with that for now. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at something real quick. Alright, should be fine. Here we go. I'm still trying to look at the reflective surfaces here. I'm just gonna... Okay, there we go. I guess if I'm building something that's like chrome, then I should be really should be worried, but I am going to present to everyone the next thing that we are going to open today as a sort of extra little thing. You can kind of hear it. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed this segment so far. Oh, you can kind of see it. What? Pokemon. It's Pokemon. Yeah, there's a bit of a glare happening, but it's Pokemon Nanoblocks. So Nanoblocks has got this thing where you have like a blind bag of like a whole bunch of things. You got Pokemon, obviously you got Tamagotchis, probably your favorite anime, I'm not sure. And I found this. I would come across this a lot, and I figured, well, why don't I open this? So, which one would I want to get? Charjabug. Charjabug is one of my favorite Pokemon. I love Charjabug so much, and I think I want to get this. Now, if I don't end up getting this, I'm going to take a wild guess and say that instead of Charjabug, I'm going to guess that it's going to be Alolan Raichu. So we're going to find out if it's any of these two. Alright, chat, it's time to open. Oh, the foil's a little bit reflective, so it wasn't any of it. It was Magnemite. So I'm actually not as lucky as I thought I was. So we're gonna go ahead and build Magnemite tonight. Here are the instructions. Can you hear this? And it should be a pretty easy build. I have built a couple nanoblocks so far. I built a piano. I've built the Himeji Castle, because I visited the Himeji Castle last month. Oh, I guess free QR code if you're ever so interested. I guess they would like to hear your feedback. Here we go. Magnemite is cool though. I'm happy to have gotten Magnemite. Maybe it would be easier if I like just used the mat, like a much more solid part of the mat. Yeah, there we go, like that. The instructions for nanoblocks is a little it's not as not exhaustive. There's a lot of like steps within a step, pretty much, to kind of make the instructions a little bit more easier to go through. It's not as step-by-step as Lego, let's just say. Let's see here though. So you have to kind of arrange it like a dragonfly. Except you have to start with this first. You have to get the T shape down here, and then like that? Okay. Yeah, because then you have to kind of put that all together like that. It's so small. It is so, so small. I wonder if I can try to like zoom in through here or not. I don't want to mess with this because I don't want to accidentally do something weird. Oh, I can zoom in. Great. Resolution's probably gonna take a bit of a hit, but that's alright. Now you get to see all my individual skin cells. Great. That's kind of what happens when I purchase nanoblocks, because these things are very, very tiny. Oh my god, Magnemite's gonna be so small. I just realized that. Where am I even gonna store this? Probably with all my other Pokemon collectibles that I have. I have so many of these. So many Pokemon collectibles. This is my first proper nanoblock set from Pokemon. They do have like larger sets though. For Pokemon, they've got a really good like cool looking Rayquaza set. I think they've got ones for like Koraidon and Miraidon as well. And is this the underside? Are we? Oh no, I'm skipping steps. Oh boy. Get these two pieces down here. So we're putting together the eyes. Also, how many extra pieces am I gonna end up with after this? Well, now it just looks disappointed. Like, assembled blocks shown in faded color. Oh, thanks for letting me know about that. Oh, this thing is gonna be so tiny. And that's it for that step. So we take a couple more pieces right here. This is light gray, right? Yeah, this is light gray. Oh, I am making the screw, aren't I? Putting together the screw. The way it handles the clutch stuff is a bit different from Lego, so you have to... It's not going to align itself automatically like what Lego does. You have to kind of be absolutely sure that everything aligns well. They're a bit fragile too, actually. You have to be very careful with these. Alright, I guess the rest of this is just the magnets then, right? Oh, did I go ahead of myself again? I did. Yeah, I did. That's okay though. So eyesight facing this way, and then this stud kind of goes over to here. Oh, is this supposed to be like, what is it? The bolts that stick out of the bottom of Magnemite. I think it's what that's supposed to be. Man, now I kind of want to get another one of those. See if I can even get the charger bug. I'm not going to. I don't need to. I don't need to keep buying these. Unless if I want to. But I don't need to. It's like little feet. It's such a clever little gremlin. I don't know why it's clever, but alright, so we're putting together the magnets now then? I'm gonna put the blue side. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait a minute. I guess the idea is that these are supposed to be kind of floating a bit, right? Yeah, they are, because without this, the blue wouldn't be able to stick to the side very well. It can't. It can't stick to the side. All right, so I understand what's going on then. Oh, you can't see this. I'm sorry. Yeah, because in hands, you're not really able to see the clear pieces very well. All right, and it's kind of the other way around here. Oh, oh, screw on the top. Screw on the top. All these other ones on the side, they're falling apart. Oh, you've really got to be careful with these. But we're almost done here. There we go. There we go. Magnemite. It's all done. I haven't really kept track of how long that took to put together, but oh, welcome into Pokey the Great 3. I hope you're doing well tonight. Smallnemite. We just finished building Magnemite, a little nanoblock of Magnemite. And if we pull out here in a sec, we just finished building this before that. This is Round Nova 1, right? Round Nova 1 from 30-Minute Mission. Look in the back here, it's got a little friend. And it was a very relaxing build. And I look forward to doing more of this kind of stuff. So that is what we have here. Now the question is, do I want to include the Magnemite in the art too? I will. I'll integrate it in a way that would kind of make sense. But yeah, chat, this kit comes with a lot of different like things as well. I guess if you really wanted to, you could give it human hands too, or humanoid hands rather. But it's got like just a lot of extra pieces. Hopefully I'll be able to take advantage of this in the future. I gotta arrange some stuff here too. Oh, I'll get the extra pieces out. Display this properly. But yeah, this was the hand cam section, and we're gonna get to the art section very shortly. I say very shortly, but I'm probably gonna need some time to kind of clean things up, arrange some things. I'm also gonna probably want to eat something before we get to this, because I ate a bit before the stream, but I'm gonna need to eat a little bit more after that, I think. But you don't need to worry about that. I don't know much about robots. Everything is a Gundam for me. That's perfectly fair. Gundams are very much right up there. This is actually very Gundam adjacent actually. This is from a Bandai Namco kit, which is what Gundam is under. So it's under the same company that puts these together. And the way that they're built, their framing, all that sort of stuff is very similar. So you wouldn't be that far off, I think. But yeah, so please stay tuned. I only know about those from Code Geass. Oh, Code Geass has got some really good mechs too. Yeah, those ones have got really cool designs too. I drew a couple, or at least just one on stream once. But yeah, I'll see everyone in about a few minutes or so, and stay tuned. And, oh, and thank you again for watching so far. Please start Irian webcam. I'm afraid to say that Irian webcam is no longer needed for tonight. Now, before I get Clip Studio ready, also, I am back. And before I get things ready, I just want to set some things for Clip Studio here, because there are some work that I need to just make sure that it doesn't get revealed. Nothing private gets leaked. Okay, good. I also need to probably bring the subject matter to my person. Also, it's getting like kind of warm, so I'm gonna need to lighten my armor a little bit, as you could say. Can I just? Oh wait, no. There's a hanger over here, like right behind me. You can just hang the jacket up. But yeah, I hope everyone had a good time with the building section. I had such a great time. That is very relaxing, and I really do look forward to doing more. And I will do more, because I have at least a couple more kits that I have with me that still need to get built. I don't know why I've been so sniffly tonight, chat. I do not know why. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I need to grab my water. Gotta grab my water. I'll be right back. Honk. Wait, hold on a second. Oh. He's right next to me the whole time. It was right next to me the whole time. You ever just forget that you remember to do something? It's so strange though, like... It's like picking up things in a very strange way. I'm gonna have to really see what this sounds like this time. Sorry, that was my jaw. I'm gonna get right back to everyone. I'm still kind of prepping. I can't really set things up properly in the BRB screen unless if I have the main layout active here, so... Open up Stream Canvas 4, and then we need to save that as Stream Canvas 5. I'm actually gonna also need to see how well this is gonna run. Hopefully it runs okay. There's less layers to worry about, so... And I guess just for good measure, I can just close all of this, too. Grab that reference sheet for Matcha, which is a bit outdated. I need to kind of give Matcha a better character reference sheet. Where is it? It's somewhere. It's hidden somewhere in my 2025 folder. There's just so much now. There's so much in this folder now. Wait a second. Oh, thank goodness, thank goodness. Okay, I thought I had, oh, thank goodness. Wait, then what happened here? Oh, I just cleared it all out. That's what happened. Okay, that's fine. I thought I did, like, I was trying to do this so quickly that I thought I had done something incorrect, and I accidentally deleted something that I shouldn't have. But, no, everything looks good. Everything looks to be in the right place. Didn't accidentally delete anything. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, Stream Canvas 5 is a go. Apologies for the delay. We're gonna get started here. Before we do get started, just one more thing. I just want to get rid of the accessories on Round Nova here real quick. I also don't think it really... Does it need the background? Or the backpack? Well, let's see if it does need the backpack or not. But for now, let's go ahead and start. So before we begin, I want to just kind of make sure that... Ooh. Oh, no, 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 no. Kind of make sure the composition is like nice and orderly. No, not the ruler. Good, 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 good. So if I want the two subjects to be sort of arranged in like a symmetrical sense, we need to start with some basic squares first. They're not squares, they're rectangles, but you know what I mean. And if I need to kind of move them around so that we have space for text. Call it guidelines. And then this would be the rough layer. There we go. And now we can get started. I guess we can just kind of start with the basic shapes. So what I'm going to go for with this piece is go for like a sort of simpler, kind of cutesy sort of direction for the art style for this. So the proportions are going to be a little bit more on the sort of chibi, stubby kind of side. The dome. Yes. It is time to draw the dome. This design's a lot of fun because I feel like it's a lot more easier to kind of interpret the basic shapes. But again, if I want to go with something a little bit more simpler, gotta pay close attention. Make sure to add the bags. Maybe I want the it looks like the desk mecha I made before. The desk mecha. Which one was that one again? Oh, the pencil one with the dome. It does. It actually does. You know, I remember like a lot of aspects of it. That was a very like... There was a lot of things going on with that mech that I drew. that I've kind of forgotten like the general basic gist of like what the body was supposed to look like. But it kind of does look like that a little bit, doesn't it? I'm actually not very good at interpreting like the chibi art style, so I need to kind of be a bit careful when it comes to proportions. But the dome was definitely something that I should be remembering, because yeah, that was like one of the bigger parts of the or like the most prominent feature of the mech was the dome. All right. So now I want to make sure that Matcha is going to line up alongside Round Nova here well enough. Okay, the torso region. This would be the torso region, and the pose is going to mirror that of Round Nova. It's been a while since I gave Matcha like a dynamic pose, so this is nice. Too large. Yeah, there we go. And now we just need to kind of clean up the guidelines a little bit more here. Matcha's eyes are also like a bit small compared to the head, usually. And that's something I actually don't pay attention very much of anytime I draw Matcha. So if I'm drawing like a smaller version of Matcha, having the eyes be slightly larger would be good in this case. There's also going to be a bit of an angle happening here. So while Matcha's head's going to be facing perfectly towards the viewer, its body isn't, so there needs to be some kind of, yeah, like that. Let's see, there are 5 line segments here. Staring into. Your soul, making sure you're safe. I'm gonna try to not take too long with this piece, by the way. Again, the art style is going to be a little bit more simpler this time around. Oh, you know what? I want to kind of delve into this text a little bit more too. The text is going to have 8 letters. Well, 8 letters and a punctuation, so how do I want to do this? Maybe line segments of 3 each, and then add another one right here, so that when we take that there, we just kind of move it by... Okay. This canvas is also, for this, the aspect ratio for this image is also not going to be as square as I thought it was going to be. So I guess this would make a good wallpaper. Well, I guess if I want to do that, then here's what I'm going to do next. Because I always do this when I need to make like 16:9 images, or just any images of a particular aspect ratio, but because I work on thumbnails for not just for myself, but for other people's streams, I always try to work within 16:9. So let's see here. 4, 8, 12, 16 by 9. Is that correct? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 by 9. That seems about right. Okay, seems about right. Okay, let's kind of scale this down. Alright, so if this were the case, then we are actually going to need to bring the text down just a bit. Like that. Okay. And then I'll just worry about the rest. So let's keep working on this. I want to make sure that the arm is facing a little bit more towards the camera. That's good. Scale that down a bit. Make sure to also do the same here. Remember, stubby proportions is going to be the important thing to pay attention to here. And maybe I could have Matcha like retract 2 of his fingers so that it resembles a lot more like a claw without anything else being in the way. Get the treads in. His triangular feet is going to be a bit tricky here, but we start with the base area right here. draw where the foot would start, and then just extend it out. Extrude. Okay, good so far. Let's make sure that the feet is like more pointed towards the upper area here. Did that do anything? Not really. Not really. Welcome in, Isaac. Oh, hi, Matcha. Hey, Matcha, you just look behind you. He probably saw. Thank you so much for reminding me to hydrate. I hope you're doing well tonight. Oh, shoot, I forgot to change the stream info. We're doing art right now. I guess we are technically just chatting too, but... Oh!
Do you drink Wilkins coffee?
What? No, not right now. No! No! Right. I forgot. Right. I was like, wait a minute, didn't we already do a Wilkins coffee bit? It's like, no, that was the Ring Fit test stream. That was a completely separate one. But yeah, thank you, though. Let me go change the stream information real quick here. Good enough, I'd say. Very, very good. My social battery is down the drain, but I am good. How are you? I'm sorry about the social battery. Were you busy today? Was it like a lot of streaming? Were you hanging out with friends? Is this Procreate? I'm not familiar with programs. You're more of a traditional guy. This is Clip Studio. Okay, so now that we've drawn Matcha here, Clip Studio is really good. I've been using it since 2019, and I've preferred it over Photoshop. It's always been a lot more flexible to me. It's more lightweight despite how the performance behaves a couple times, but I'd imagine if I decided to stream with Photoshop, it's probably not going to be as good. And I have streamed with Photoshop. I used to stream before I started streaming like this, like back in 2017, like 2018. I would like stream on like Picardo and all that sort of stuff, and I used Photoshop at the time. I don't remember how bad the performance was though. You haven't been drawing much, but I like drawing with ball pens a lot. Drawing with there is a really nice satisfaction that ball pens would have though, especially when the ink comes out good for it. A ball pen with no redos and not being able to make something good. Yeah, I really agree. I've really been enjoying the electronic gems though. Maybe that'll be something I'll put on for the next unboxing stream. Hand cam. Hand cam. It's not always unboxing, even though the next stream is going to be unboxing. But hand cam. I would also like to stream more Legend CA. If I end up getting this done... Well, no, actually I'm going to be busy today, so... would be nice if I could stream more Legends ZA. I'd like to actually finish the game soon. But that'll definitely come later. I'm gonna be easing up on the details here, though. If it is supposed to be a lot more simpler. Alright, so there's some buckles right here. There's some handles on the shoulders here. And there are... I don't know if these are like rocket launchers on the backs of the backpack here, or if these are like thrusters. I went to a wedding rehearsal plus wedding prep stuff, and I was on the first ones there. I was one of the first ones there, and I didn't actually know anyone there for a while until the people I did know actually came. Oh my god, Isaac. Oh man, I hope you're able to rest well after all of that. I haven't actually been to a wedding in like, well, around 20 years, I'd say. But okay, no, that's not true. Okay, it's been a long time since I've been to a wedding that was like fully established and it was like a whole ceremony. Because I went to one for one of my family members, which was a lot more quicker, a lot more simpler. Because I was actually kind of worried like how things were going to go, but it was actually a lot more simpler. But even then, regardless of how it went, take as much rest as you need. Weddings can be really, really exhausting. Great way to meet people you haven't met before, though, like family members and such. Better than a funeral, I would say. Bit of an off-side tangent here, but like when you go to a funeral and you're meeting a family member you've never met before, I feel like that's not a really good time to properly meet family members if you're mourning the loss of like a family member that everyone is a part of. Oh yeah, being in a place with a bunch of people and just trying to not be nervous till your friends arrive is a similar feeling. It is. I think I've kind of done so much of that ever since I've came here to Japan, because I would just go out to run errands every day, and sometimes I end up in trains that are packed with people. And even if you're not talking to anyone, it does get kind of it gets really exhausting having to be around people, walking around people. But you know, it is a whole nother thing to just, because I'm not talking to people. That's the difference here. I'm not talking to people as much. So, but yeah, when you are in a situation where you do have to talk to a lot of people, like you said, and just again trying not to get nervous is a very difficult thing. One thing I find is that there is this initial period of me getting very nervous when I am around people, but then after a while it kind of dissipates. That's a word I seem to like to use a lot. It goes away after a while. The nervousness kind of goes away after a while. I kind of get used to the environment around me. I get used to the people that I meet. And then it gets all good after that. But I mean, like that initial like 14 to 15 minutes of this nervousness and awkwardness of meeting new people or just being a part of like a big group of people is not a very easy thing to deal with. And it is very exhausting. Another thing that I would like to admit too is that the social battery, at least for me, kind of also applies to like online hangouts, like Discord calls and such. After a while, my social battery kind of runs out for that. And I kind of just need to like take a break from hanging out with people for a while to kind of like charge up the battery again and I can hang out with people again. And it's been a bit since I hung out with people, so and I have a watch party tomorrow. We're gonna watch Avatar tomorrow. So I think that'd be a pretty good time to spend time with people. Welcome in, Cheesecake. How have you been? I hope you've been well tonight. Oh, catching up with the chat here. That's why I'm not an arriving early type of guy. I can't handle that. I'm gonna shower, get my outfit ready for tomorrow, and then go to sleep. I have to be in like there in like 12 hours and 8 minutes. It's the wedding of my friends. I've met some of my friends' family members, but it was a lot of people I met for the first time. Oh, I wish you the best of luck, Isaac. Yeah, shower well, rest well, and then, yeah. I wish you the best of luck with that. Weddings were fun as a kid when you accidentally met a friend at a wedding. Yeah, that was, I mean, I was a kid when I went to a wedding too. Uh, yeah, I gotta charge up like Charger Bug. Which reminds me, I need to make sure to include Magnemite in here. Oh, so Cheesecake. I did a model kit building stream today. So this little guy that's next to Matcha here is the robot that I built on stream. And I don't know if you're familiar with nanoblocks or not, but I pulled a Magnemite nanoblock. Included in the set was Charger Bug, which was one of my favorites. I was kind of hoping to pull that one, but I got Magnemite. It was a pretty fun build. I need to chill with the details. Okay, once I get to finalizing the outlines, that is where I really need to pay attention to make sure that this doesn't have all of the details that was shown here. It's not an overly complicated mech, though. It's not like Wild King Megatron. So I know for sure that I'm going to be able to get this done tonight. But it can get really easy to get lost in the details and to want to include everything. I don't know why, though. Maybe the reason why I try to include everything is because I don't want to, like, skimp on the details and be disappointing. But if this is supposed to be a simpler art style, then, well, it's supposed to be simpler. So I'm trying to move the figure around so that I can kind of see where everything is. Trying to make sure I get the perspective right on the feed here. Okay, there we go. You've put together a couple Dragon-type Pokemon nanoblocks on stream. It's been a while, though. Which Pokemon did you build? Dragon-types? Were they like the smaller, yeah, were they like the smaller variety, or were they larger? What are your thoughts on nanoblocks? I do like them quite a bit. They're very tiny, but I have very limited space, so being able to display them is nice. They're also a lot more cheaper than Legos. A lot of Legos that's been coming out lately have been very much on the pricey side. So I've been finding myself collecting nanoblocks because they've been just as good. Very accessible. Garchomp and Dratini, really? Oh, that's awesome. I'm kind of curious as to what they look like. Also, Round Nova has a little friend. I think I should probably include them too. Does it stand? Yeah, it stands. Alright, now you are gonna be a very simple little one. For the sake of the symmetry, though, I'm going to need to push Matcha's leg back a bit. Just a bit. They fall apart so easily, so they can be kind of hard to put together and make them stay together. They're currently in pieces and still packed away from the move. Oh, really? And you're right. Yeah, they do fall apart pretty easily. Yeah, you have to be really careful. And with the instructions, you have to kind of like lay out the pieces and such. Yeah, how about I just do this instead? Nice and perfectly symmetrical. That's good. Yep, I think that's good. I'm also going to make it a little bit more smaller. Good. I think if I try them again, I might want to glue them together. They're real cute, though. When they're so small, I'd imagine you have to be really careful when you glue them. You probably don't want to put too much glue into each of the pieces. But yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Also, nanoblocks come with so many extra pieces. So I've already bought so many, not so many, but I bought a few sets and I've already kind of amassed a bit of a collection of extra pieces. Alright. Now, the kind of style that I want to go with this, this is a much more thicker. Also, I wasn't sure how distracting the band-aid on my palm. So while I was building this robot on Stream Cheesecake, I kind of injured myself trying to put a piece together, and it started bleeding. And I probably shouldn't have shown the injury on stream because that would have been pretty dangerous. But yeah, I have a band-aid on my palm. Let's see if it's okay now. That looks okay. The band-aid stays on. Yeah, sometimes some pieces take a little bit of effort to really, really get in there. But it also could just be me like not knowing how to properly put a piece together in the proper position. Could just be that. That's good. going for a different art style for this is going to be good because I think it's nice to have a variety in your art styles, in my art styles at least. Mm. Okay. Good, 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 good. I guess there was anything else that I wanted to talk about. So, not a whole lot of new Transformers news have been like happening too much. I still need to catch up with Cyberworld stuff, but oh, World Dragness is out now. That thing is huge, at least the box. Kind of curious to see what the size of the thing actually is. I don't know if I'm going to pick it up soon or not, but you and Beanie have been watching Earthspark? How have you been enjoying it so far? How far did you get? I need to kind of go over the first season again and then get through the rest of them. I hear that, well, I don't know how much I can really spoil because I don't know much about later seasons and much of season one. But I do hear that it didn't really. Well, the show was kind of given to like a different staff after I believe the second season. And so it seemed like the production kind of suffered quite a bit. Which is really, really sad to hear. The treatment of Earthspark was really, really unfortunate. Maybe halfway through season 2, 1 is really good. It really changes a lot in season 2. It has its own charm. I'd say that's good enough. I think I like where I'm going with this. For sure. I really, really like this so far. Just make sure to keep up with the simplicity. You really, really don't need to go all the way. If I'm going to be using black shading for some areas, though, I'm going to need to be a bit careful. Because I am planning on... Oh, wait a minute. It never had any of these. It was just this. Yeah, the claws just look like this. Because I'd like you to use a dark background for this. I might just do like a light outlining around the bots. Oh, do I want to shade the eye area too? Yeah, that's good. In fact, I might want to try to pay close attention to areas that I could shade in black. There's a big animation quality dip for sure, but I don't even mind that as much. But the writing got a lot worse. Oh no. In season 1, they solve a lot of problems using love and emotional intelligence. In 2, they solve problems by fighting or sneaking. It's a disappointing step back from a really touching show. And the S1 fights were generally way better too. I have seen many clips of the fights from season 1, and they are some of the best fights I would see in a Transformer show. When you have fights in Transformers, so where they utilize their transformation and like their vehicle mode kibble and all of that in very creative ways, because Transformers 1 does this really, really well. That's when you have good Transformer style combat, I think. And it doesn't have to always be that way, but I just feel like that's a really good way to do like a Transformers kind of thing. Like combat is to kind of use your transformation to your advantage. And pieces of media like Earthspark and Transformers 1 does a really good job with that sort of thing. I think Prime did that too. Alright, remember, NTN. Ease up. At ease. Foot. There is a strap right here. There's a lot of like humanoid aspects of this mech. There's a lot of like cloth elements. It is a cool element for mechs to have though, is a cloth. Oh my god, there was like an article that I saw. So we're getting like new, not Gunpla, but we're getting new figures of Wing Gundam customs. Where all the main Wing Gundam mobile suits are in like these like angelic cloaks of some kind. Did that ever happen in the show? I never really finished that show proper. I grew up with it when I was little, but I never really finished the show proper. I'm sure Striker would be able to answer that. The Quintesson stuff they're exploring in Season 2 is neat, and I like the Chaos Terrans. Spitfire is silly. Did you get to Aftermath yet? Because that's a toy I actually have, and I like Aftermath a lot. I like their design. Okay. Yep. Could I recreate this pose if I... Oh, of course I could. It's a very easy pose to recreate. Oh, right. You're not supposed to look like that. You're cloth. Nightshade did not get nearly enough attention in Season 2. That is a shame. That is a shame. When do we bring back Cyber Ninjas? Aftermath is also silly. And imagine once I get to Matcha, things are going to get a little bit more simpler. But we're almost done with this. We're almost done with the outlining for Round Nova. Is the strap visible through here too? Yeah, I think I would like to include the strap. There we go. Good. Good. I like the direction this is going so far. Let's go ahead and finish up Matcha here. Always just try to mirror the canvas, making sure everything is nice and symmetrical. Everything looks good. Oh, no. Careful. Curious question, Cheesecake. So I've been watching some of the live-action Transformers movies lately. So obviously we've seen Bumblebee recently. I saw the 2007 movie and Dark of the Moon kind of recently. You've seen all the movies now, right? Or were there still some that you've yet to see? Because I also watched TLK recently, too. And I feel like I'm a little overdue for another Rise of the Beast viewing. That's the one I've seen a lot, but I really like that one. You've seen every movie. The Bay movies are kind of a blur, but you remember Dark of the Moon being your favorite. Yeah, Dark of the Moon was the one that I saw last night. And I don't know if it's right up there as one of my favorites. It's still got a lot of problems that a lot of Michael Bay movies kind of have, but it's like less egregious. I like the overall narrative that it had. The whole thing with the Decepticons and Sentinel Prime, I think, was really good and really interesting. And I think I kind of prefer that over the 2007 movie, actually. Like, yeah, I understand the 2007 movie is going to be. I've talked about this already on stream, but the 2007 movie is always going to be special. It's always going to be something that is going to mean a lot, not just to fans, but also the franchise itself. And yeah, but I do find myself kind of favoring Dark of the Moon after watching it properly again. But then again, this I'm kind of comparing this a little between like the 2007 movie and Revenge of the Fallen. It's like the lesser of three evils kind of thing. And yeah, as far as things are concerned, I'm kind of beginning to favor Dark of the Moon a lot more. I'm also aware that a lot of fans also have favored Dark of the Moon a lot, as far as like the what would we call this, the Sam trilogy, the Witwicky trilogy. Because then you have the duology that is AoE and TLK, and is it a hot take that I prefer TLK over AoE? Okay, well, maybe like not a hot take if I prefer something. It'd be a hot take if I said that TLK was better than AoE. But then I don't know how hot that would be. they also just pulled out a lot of stops for Dark of the Moon as well. Obviously, so those three movies have all been kind of in planned in tandem with each other. Like when they, I think if I remember correctly, when they learned that the 2007 movie did really well, and so they're like, all right, let's get that trilogy going. Because Transformers have kind of always been, for the most part of its entire like life and franchise, has kind of relied a lot on trilogies. So I guess it wasn't really surprising that there was a trilogy of films planned from kind of almost the get-go. And that Dark of the Moon was supposed to kind of be like the conclusion to that. But then Dark of the Moon made like Dark of the Mood. Yes, Dark of the Mood. That's what that movie does to me. No, Dark of the Moon did insanely well in the box office, right? Like, really, really well. So then they decided to just keep making more. And sure, AoE did well, but TLK didn't. It is kind of sad though, because some of the best Transformers movies that came out are some of the least performing ones. Bumblebee did fine, but ROTB didn't do nearly as well, and Transformers 1, man. I really wish Transformers 1 would have done better. Everyone does. Everyone wished Transformers 1 would have done better. And I don't know what they're going to be cooking up, because apparently Bay's going to come back to directing, but Josh Cooley is going to be doing the screenwriting, or is producing? Oh, wait a minute. NTN, what are you doing? What are you doing? Matcha's... yeah, that's supposed to be retracted. Perfect. There we go. What's my runtime been so far? Oh, we're nearly at the 3-hour mark. In about 4.5 minutes or so, we are going to be running some ads pretty soon. Megatron is great in that one. I agree, yeah. He was pretty great. I can't say that it's like less egregious when Deep Wing exists. I don't care if they have to figure out ways to make that guy seem weird because Laserbeak is trying to get answers out of him and use him as like a puppet or whatever. I don't care about any of that. Why did we need that scene? Why did we need any of that? You know what's a scene I did find funny though? In that I felt like was kind of necessary because it was funny, even though it didn't have to be necessary. The guy being like, hey, that person over there has got a red cup when we're in a yellow floor. Get rid of the red cup. And then they got rid of the red cup, and the poor lady that had the red cup started crying. Which I feel bad for that lady, but it's like, why did that happen? It's because the yellow floor. Red cup? And then Sam was like, yeah, no, I'm leaving. I thought that was funny. That was also something I completely like forgot. That whole cup bit. There's a lot of things from Dark of the Moon that I completely just glossed over. That's a movie I've seen so many times. At least the more like the final battles and the conclusion of the movie I remember a whole lot more. But I don't remember much of like the first part of it. Also, I don't know why, but Sam's boss, the guy that I was mentioning, Chad, I don't know why. He reminds me of Gary Busey. They're not at all similar, but their vibes are kind of similar. I don't know why. Oh, oh, we're running an ad. If ads start to run, please let me know so that I can start the BRB. How well can you hear the birds, by the way? There's birds outside. You're subbed, but your mod tools say ad is running. Okay, then we'll be right back. Okay, I think by now we should be good with the ads. Alright. So I took a little bit of a better overall look with this. So first off, this needs to be a lot more thicker. Bit of a line inconsistency happening here. Same with this. We can probably make this darker too. But going back into Dark of the Moon though, the scene where Sam is like repeatedly hitting the car because it won't start up is also really funny. Because the other actor that comes in asking him for help, I think if I remember correctly, apparently the actor was actually trying hard not to laugh when Shia was doing that. Like, Shia LaBeouf was unhinged in Dark of the Moon. Like he was absolutely unhinged. And I guess maybe he wanted to be that way because, like, it was the finale, so it's like, pulling out all the stops or something like that, but. He gets worse mentally every movie. He does, and I guess that's kind of, there's a reason for it, because, like, he went through a lot of very traumatic experiences with a bunch of giant robots and trying to save the world and all of that, and it's probably really stressful, and having to handle his personal life amongst all that other stuff. Definitely not an easy time, but oh my god. But he also feels like he wants to be worth something after doing all that too, which I guess is fair. It's totally fair. He didn't ask for any of this responsibility nonsense. No, he didn't. He even was like saying in Revenge of the Fallen, this isn't my war. And Optimus is like, too bad. Oh, this shoulder's a bit disproportionately like large compared to the other one. Let's bring that down a bit. Like the Transformers movies, at least the Michael Bay films, there's actually a lot of pretty interesting like themings and narrative related stuff that they kind of get into, especially when it comes to whole like after Transformers have been fighting in all these cities, there are people that do not like the Transformers because they've been destroying like so much property and have been responsible for the lives of many, many innocent people taken. And then there's also, well, just discrimination, just kind of pitting Autobots with Decepticons because, you know, they're robots that turn into things. Clearly, they're the same race with the same ideals. Well, they're the same race, but they have the same ideals just because they're the same. But I just wish that, like, that all the, because we've already had Transformers movies with good stories and interesting themes, but also with good characters. That came out last year. I just wish that the Michael Bay movies would have characters that aren't like, well, cringe, I guess, for lack of a better term. Also, some like other certain theming as well could probably not be a thing either. I'm referring to stuff related to like real world events that they just so happen to include in the movie. I don't think we need to include that kind of stuff. I know they kind of included that in Bumblebee by like mentioning like other nations and all that, but it wasn't. Uh, I don't know if it's because the movie takes place in the 80s or not, but I never really found it to be as like problematic as the other Bay movies were, because the Bay movies took place pretty much around the same time the movies came out. So yeah, war picks you, unfortunately. Yeah. Have you seen the video about reframing the Autobots as the bad guys? Not in a shattered glass way, right? But like thinking about the stuff that the Autobots. You're talking about the movie still, right? Like they frame the Autobot. Because when you do consider it, like Optimus has killed a lot of bots. Also, I know his execution of Sentinel towards the end of Dark of the Moon was a bit of like a bit of a topic for people to talk about how like sort of bloodthirsty Optimus can be. And while I don't personally like that interpretation of Optimus very much, I can kind of understand why like he at least was very like bloodthirsty with Sentinel, because Sentinel's rampage was kind of his fault, wasn't it? Also, maybe I don't need to shade that one out. Optimus was kind of like lured into a trap by Megatron. And so he felt that he needed to take responsibility for something that he was, well, responsible for. But he did it in a very aggressive way. Kind of almost reminds me of D16 though, actually. You know, because of the whole Sentinel thing. Like, it reminds me of D16, but he also lost his arm, like, like Orion Pax did. watch this, give this a watch sometimes if you haven't. I'll make sure to do that. I'm gonna open this and leave the tab open, and save it whenever I can. Yeah, especially in the Bay movies. Oh, good, you've been able to hear the music the whole time. That's good. Also, sorry I haven't gotten to yet, but Witzrix, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Thank you so much for following. I usually don't have like a little animation or a little alert that comes up whenever someone follows, but I have the manager open and I always want to try to make sure to thank people for following. Although I'd have to wonder though, if people want to like stay anonymous or just stay private and they want to follow people, would they prefer not getting called out? That's like something I'm thinking a lot, that I tend to think of quite a bit. Because I ran into some moments where I saw an alert of someone following me and I would forget to say like, oh, thank you for following. But then I think, well, what if they followed me but then they don't want to get called out as much? But that might just be me thinking too much into it. Wrath is just strange characterization for Optimus Prime as a character. Making him gentle strong is much more suited for how his character is historically, and more inspiring. I think so too. Again, the way they did the Orion Paxson one is just not to not to sing praise for Transformers 1, you know, one of the best Transformers movies ever made. But the duality between Pax's gentleness and D16's aggression was so well done. That was such a great way to establish the origin story of Optimus and Megatron. Is just through that. Megatron recruiting recruiting the High Guard through intimidation and aggression, whereas Pax recruiting the Autobots for recruiting the miners that become the Autobots through like explaining things a lot more gently and inspiring people. You know, sitting down with the miners and then being like, this is what's going on. This is what's really happening. And you have a choice. You have a choice to make. Would you want to keep doing what you're doing? Or would you want to fight to make your life a lot more better? And I think that's such a great way of handling that sort of thing. I'm going to take some liberties with the legs here. Roy is a bit of a goober. Alright. Outlines are now done. Also, I guess it is... Clip Studio has been running just fine so far. I think it's just because of the... what is it? The amount of memory that the particular file uses up. When I was working on the Wild King stuff, there was already a lot of layers that was attached to it because it was a canvas that had a bunch of my older projects in it as well. And I guess I can't really be doing that often because it affects the performance. Because right now everything works just fine. Everything runs just fine. So maybe I should probably just start having separate projects as separate files instead of having too many projects in one file. It's just I prefer having many projects in one file so that it's easier to get from like one to another. But if I'm working on something on stream, I think it would be good to kind of have them as separate projects. I don't usually do this, by the way, but I'm thinking of giving this piece like a restrictive color palette. So Round Nova and Matcha are going to share the same colors, and the entire piece is going to have like a sort of nice central color palette. I'm debating on whether or not I want to do shading either. Maybe not. Let's just finish it as it is, and if I feel like it needs shading, then I can probably add it. But if I'm going for the simpler, cutesy sort of approach with this, then shading might not be necessary. I think the thicker outlines with the flat colors would probably do just fine. Ah! Ow! Oh, hi, Striker. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh god, I'm actually curious if this is gonna be like your 6th stream streak, since you reached your 5th one earlier today. But I hope you've been good over the course of these past few hours. Oh, thank you. I'm all better now. You should watch it again soon. Yeah, no, it's Transformers 1 is a movie that I feel like gets better, like the second time you watch it. Right? Like, oh, thank you for the helmet. Transformers 1 is a good rewatch movie, I think. Oh, you know what? I think the feet need to be moved up a little bit more. Oh no, don't do that, please. There we go, perfect. Let's proceed. Yeah, because there's a lot of things in Transformers 1 that you might have caught if you haven't caught it before. Because I think even to... How many times have I seen it now? The last time I've seen it was last month. And there was a couple more things that I actually haven't noticed from that movie. I just think watching someone go evil and even doing unforgivable things, but you still deeply understand their pain and decisions, is always so good. That's the thing too. D16 was not just plain evil. The reason why he went the way that he did was... Oh, hi, Matcha. Yes, I will hydrate. Thank you for making sure that I am... Well, that was loud. I don't know why, it feels like this mic has been a lot more sensitive lately. Yeah, reviewing the VOD's gonna be really interesting for this one. Oh, so when I was out, Cheesecake, I got a new mic. It's a clip-on mic, so I can stream Ring Fit. I was doing a test stream that Striker was actually here for, and so I have that now. I also have a quote-unquote pop filter for the mic, like you suggested. It's a pouch that came with the clip-on mic, and I have it over this. And earlier today, during the stream, people were talking about the S's and C's that I say, because sometimes when I pronounce S's and C's, they're a little too grating, right? So I'm not exactly sure how much better it sounds now that I got something covering it. There's probably some settings you can. There's probably some setting you can mess with to soften the. Oh, that peaks the mic quite a bit. Probably. I'm a little afraid to set some filters, to be honest, because I had an expander and limiter active some time ago, and it actually caused some distortion to the audio of my voice, and it sounded terrible. I didn't really like how it sounded. So I'm hoping that what any kind of filter that you may suggest would not really affect it too badly. He was immune to the axe. I was immune to the axe. It's because I was training my muscles. That was why. Okay, so we're just gonna start with the basic colors here. No, I don't know if I can really get away with that very much. Perhaps something a little bit more in between. Like that. Just trying to see what we need to shade right here. You do think my voice sounds nice and clear though? Oh, that's good. That's very good. Start talking like a bug. Oh, Waspinator. No. Oh, was that? Yeah, that was great too. That was great too. I really do enjoy building model kits. I'm glad that I haven't run out of that anytime soon, but man. It's good that I stream these to kind of sort of justify me wanting to build them. Same with playing games too. That's it for that. Let's go ahead and move to Matcha next. Oh, you know what? I think this is going to be a better shade for, like an in-between shade for the both of them. This is the same color treads that's used, the same color that's used for Matcha's treads, rather. Was there any other colors that's being used at the moment? Yeah! Oh my god, Striker! Model kits! I was building one just then. This little guy, this was what I was building earlier. By the way, since you're here, I was kind of curious about something. So recently I've been seeing stuff about like cloaked Wing Gundam mobile suits. There was like a new line of figures that they've announced for the 30th anniversary, and they were like cloaked. They had like real cloth and such. And I don't remember if whether or not these were in the show or not. Or if this was just something for the figures themselves. Because all of them had it? Like Heavy Arms, Sandrock, Death Scythe? I forgot what the other one was called, but yeah. Alright, so Round Nova. I'm trying to see what other colors Round Nova uses. It's like this beige-ish. This section is a bit of like a beige-ish kind of color. And so I want to kind of make sure that it's a good in-between. Because for those that are just coming in, I'm using like a very limited color palette for this piece. Oh, okay, can hardly see the color difference here, but it's there. And so there's a bit of compromising that I want to try to do with the color selection for this. You feel a little revitalized after a warm shower. That's great. That's always good to walk out of the shower feeling a lot more refreshed, I think. I feel like... Oh, that's a little weird on Matcha. Okay, looks good so far, but we can try to... Maybe that'll work. Yeah. There's also like the inner like parts right here. I don't know if whether I should just keep it like this, because Round Nova only has like 3 colors. Or maybe I could just leave it at that. No. Maybe that'll do. Yeah, maybe that'll do. Okay, so now I want to take the outlines and colorize the outlines, and give like a nice shade of something. Nope, don't like that. Or maybe I do. Maybe some vibrancy would probably help. Oh, the cloaks? They are a bit strange. People are speculating that it may allude to a Gundam Wing Frozen Teardrop. And while we don't talk about Frozen Teardrop, what's wrong with Frozen Teardrops? You finished part of a commission tonight for Isaac. Oh, absolutely, I'd like to see it. Yes, 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 yes. I know, so, Cheesecake, you and I know that Isaac's been pretty hard at work with some projects of his. And we've seen a little, maybe, I think we've seen a little bit of it, I think, but yeah. Also, Matcha yellowed a little bit. I just realized Matcha yellowed a little bit, but it's for the art piece. That's not a bad contender, but it kind of makes things blend in a little bit. So let's go ahead and... Also, I feel like I didn't do too great of a job stylizing this the way that I wanted to. we have kind of made it this far, so. I displayed him in the sunshine too much. Yeah. I did. I did. Maybe it's fine like this. Maybe. Well, let's take a quick break. Let's see what Cheesecake was working on. Oh my god, that is really cute. That's really cute. Oh, I love that. Oh my god. That's a bit of a different style that I usually see you do, Cheesecake. It kind of reminds me of Tamagotchi a little bit. With like the thicker outlines and the proportions. It's like a cross between like Sanrio and Tamagotchi. I think Sanrio might have been like the inspiration here. The pearlescent like ribbons are very pretty. This is really cute. Also, probably this is probably a bit more closer to how I wanted the how I wanted this to look, actually. But maybe I got a little too afraid of going too simple, which is not a bad thing. Going too simple is not a bad thing, but anyway. This is really cute. Well done. Oh man. I like the hair too. You sent Cheese several cute stationery type references. That would definitely do it, yeah. It's Sanrio inspired. That would absolutely do it. Alright, so back to this. This band-aid does not want to stay on my palm. I want to fill some areas out that I feel like need it to get filled out. Like, what if I wanted to fill this out? Like, if this was a sticker, I would probably want to make sure that it fill these areas here, these straight pixels. All right. Okay. Just trying to think of what else I want to do for this. It was a manga that came out after the end of the OG show / Endless Waltz, which was a problem since both had ended the same way. In Gundam Wing's universe, all mobile suits are never seen again, including the Gundams which they've blown up. Frozen Teardrop throws that out the window and brings back mobile suits in a few of the Gundams. Was it because they like? Okay, so was it because the franchise did well or something? I know it had like a bit more of a widespread appeal in the States, or like in the Western side of things too, I think. And I'm wondering if that has something to do with it. Like they wanted to kind of continue it in some way, even though it concluded properly. Careful. I hate having band-aids on my hands. Sometimes I hate it less than the wound being exposed, but icky feeling. It is a bit of an icky feeling. It just kind of gets in the way and it's a bit distracting, but it is what it is. I have to kind of go through the pain if I have caused this upon myself. Yeah, I think coloring the outlines is going to be a really good way to keep things organized. Okay, Matcha? Do you need any work on you? You do. Let's see. Do I want to do this? Yes, that looks good actually. Let's try that. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day and have fun. Thank you so much, Jamik. I definitely will. We're going to be wrapping up pretty soon. We're almost done with this. And you have a good night too. I hope you rest well. Oh, I don't know if I properly said hi to you from here, because you were from the earlier test stream too. But yeah, I hope you take care. Okay, there's a lot that we have to do here. We gotta be a bit careful. Oh, you know what? When I was out a couple days ago, I was kind of doing a bit of research on how much RAMs usually go for, so hopefully that means at some point I'll be able to upgrade my RAM situation for my laptop. Gonna finally get that going soon. Whoops. Don't do that. You know, the more that I look at this, the more I'm having less issues with it. I do feel like, though... Is this the test stream the reason I got a thing about keep watching to save your streak? It might have been, actually, yeah. It's a VOD that's not gonna get saved as like a usual VOD because again it was a test stream, but that might have been why you got that notification. I do get that too sometimes though. It's like, hey, this person you follow is live. Go over there and keep your streak up. Also, yeah, you're right, Cheesecake. They are friends. Actually, kind of pitting them to the side by each other. I was kind of right in how like much of a similar vibe Brown Nova is to Matcha. Alright, I'm gonna mess around with this a bit more now. Do I want to bring this down a little more? Do I want to bring this up? Do I want to light up the darker sections a bit more? Yeah. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. They're gonna stand out against the darker background. Quite good, I think. Does it still need this though? It does. Yeah, I think it still does. Honestly, the fan base is confused about Frozen Teardrop. Some hate it, others tolerate it, and most try to forget it existed, just like Gundam G Savior. What's Gundam G Savior? What happens there? Some like the mobile suits and their designs, they just hate how it clashes heavily with the already established canon. I'm gonna really need to look at that then. Because I've grown up with Wing Gundam quite a bit, so there's a bit of a strong nostalgia I have for these designs. So, kind of taking a look at those particular designs is going to be pretty interesting for me. Alright, here is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make this a bit thicker. Do I want to make this stylized like the typeface that I kind of gave to Matcha here? I haven't really established like the entirety of the typeface that I gave. But it was something along the lines of this. Okay, the G is too large. We're gonna need to bring that down. Oh, when I get to the W, that's gonna be a bit tricky. Because I've already done the A. Okay. Gonna need to do some spacing here. I think this color that I'm using for the text stands out quite a bit, but maybe it stands out a little too much. Three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Alright, let me see what happens if I try to use a less subtle. Maybe that's a bit too samey. Alright, let's figure this out then. Yellow? Don't want to use a yellow. This is probably going to be the worst one, right? Yeah, that would be the worst one for sure. Oh, wait a minute. I think what we need for this is to kind of make sure that two, three, four, five, six, seven. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How am I gonna make this work? Sorry, chat, I'll explain it in a sec. There we go. That was it. Domi does have some nice leg warmers. Matcha is more blocky, and Domathon is round. I like that, yeah. They have kind of similar vibes, but they have they have differences to them too. Okay, I kind of want to play around with a few more things before we finish. And I want to see if I want to give this like a textured look. So what do we have here? Kuscha. Texture. Oh, right. Oh, the leather texture, that's right. I don't think we need that one. But we're gonna cover this whole thing with this sort of rocky kind of texture. Or maybe a paper texture. Let's see here. Canvas. Ooh, I like that one. That's good. Okay. No, that's the wrong tool to use. No, not that one. We want to sharpen it. Much better. The texture shows up better this way. So Gundam G-Savior was a CGI film released in 1999. I can only imagine what that looks like. But a Canadian studio, the mech designs are very good, don't get me wrong, but the story was a good concept that just was executed terribly. The CGI models didn't do the designs justice. It's technically canon to UC, but people tried to forget it. Oh, oh God. I hope I can remember to look all this stuff up. Because this is really fascinating stuff. Oh, okay, here we go. Thank goodness I had that separated. Alright, so we're not quite done yet here, chat. We still have about one more thing to do here. And that is... Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no, I have a better idea. Or do I have a better idea? I might have a better idea. You're gonna get to bed? Sorry, hold on. Oh, okay. Rest well, Cheesecake. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. So glad you could join us. I'm kind of doing like a Magnemite sort of graphic here. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, that's good. Kind of reminds me of an Unknown a little bit. Alright, then we just take this design and then flip it. Now, having Magnemites in the background, I was thinking of having this like a pattern. What? What? This was on the same layer. That was not supposed to be there. That was supposed to be on a separate layer. Oh, thank you so much, Cheesecake. I'm really happy to have streamed too. Happy to have moved forward with this. I got a little nervous because of the audio stuff, but let's just be a matter of how I'll feel when I review the VOD. But it seems like everything went well. But yeah. Anyway, the Magnemite? Yeah, Magnemite. So, the reason why Magnemite is here is because I pulled Magnemite from the Nanoblock stream. But for those that haven't seen the stream and are probably confused as to why Magnemite is there, the magnets could be considered claws, right? Claws. I want to make sure that this is nice and centered. That's good. Yep, I think that's good. I was gonna go with a bit of a pattern for the Magnemites here, but I'm kind of wondering if instead... No, I think the pattern's better. Yeah, I think the pattern's gonna be better. Wait, this is not aligned correctly. Oh, it's not aligned correctly. Okay, how am I gonna do this then? Like this, I suppose. There has to be a better way to do patterns, right? It's gotta be. Oh, Examite. I could probably make this work. I just need these out of the way first. Okay, this is good so far. Yeah, I'm liking this. They really do look like unknowns, though. You needed something relaxing after social interaction. I'm really happy that I was able to provide that, Isaac. I'm really happy that you came here for that. And it really means so much. It means so much that I'm able to provide this sort of thing for people. Even if the occasional siren kind of comes in every now and then, but I mean, you know, some people might consider sirens to be relaxing. It's always appreciated, Isaac. Ah, okay. Now, how do I feel about the way this is arranged? Because I'm not 100% sure how I feel about this. Do we need one more Magnemite on the other side? Is there enough space for that? To allow it to kind of go through the grid? To go along with the grid, well, I mean, not really. Not really. So then we have another suggestion. I could take one Magnemite, mirror it, and then it kind of frames the piece here. Oh, that's totally okay, Striker. I always enjoy the Gundam talk. Unfortunately, I'm not able to really talk about it as much because I don't think I'm as knowledgeable about it as I should be. But I always enjoy the talks about it because, you know, every now and then I do see some stuff about it. In when I go out for errands and such, I always run into a lot of like Gunpla and such, and think about like, man, because there's a Gunpla that I've been trying to look for the longest time. It's the Have I talked about this already? It's the Sizeless. It's GPO2 Sizeless. I was trying to see if I can find the model kit for that. You know, the 2006 one, because I heard the original one was not very good. The high grade one, because I was able to find a master grade. I think it was a master grade, or was it a perfect grade? It was the larger one of Sizeless that was from like the late 90s, and that's great. I was able to find that, but I kind of just wanted to get the GPO2 instead, or it's the GPO2, the HD one, the high grade one. Couldn't find that one. I even asked some staff too, and they said like, nope, we don't have that one. It didn't even take them that long to answer that too, meaning that other people were probably trying to look for the for this particular kit, and it's not very easy to find. There's something very Western about this piece that I'm working on here. I do think it needs some kind of pattern, though. Ooh, this might be good. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that works quite well. Oh, and then we apply the filters here, give it that paperly kind of look. Alright. The OG high grade was bad, wrong colors, and terrible articulation. Oh my god. Sounds really that bad, huh? And when did this one come out? Was this like an earlier, was this like I wonder if this was like an earlier one. So at this point, chat, I'm probably going to be adding a little too much to the piece here if I decided to keep going. But I do want to see what else I can add to really truly make this more complete. So, because I wanted to add like this textured border here. Something that's a little subtle. Which means I'm gonna go ahead and just brush. Oh no! That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. And now, what if I decided to kind of do this towards the ends here? I guess if I'm thinking that it's got a Western sort of look, make it like more old-timey Western. I don't know why. I don't know why I decided to go for that kind of look. It just kind of went along as I went. But I like it. I think this will be a good wallpaper for my computer. Also, since I am gonna start saving this as like its own thing, what do I want to call this? Round Nova Matcha. Let's call it that. Alright, let's go ahead and crop that and then save it. Save it in the folder. And you're going to be seeing this in my social media pages if you follow me, wherever you follow me. Blue Sky, Tumblr, Instagram, or if you're in my Discord, to be able to find it all there. 4 hours, that's not too bad. I don't know how long I was actually going with this. This might have ended up being 2 hours, but... oh, Hold on, chat. This should come as to no surprise, but there are a couple more things that I kind of want to fix here. So, I'm gonna make my closing statements as I do these last things here, but thank you all so much for being a part of this stream. This has been so much fun. I'm gonna be doing this again next week. Hopefully I can get back to Legends ZA again, because I want to make more progress on that. I'm wondering if I should, like, start... Because now that this got lightened, is it gonna need... Oh, yeah, I think it gonna need it. Just gonna make these last applications here. That can stay. Good. Very nice. Now time to save it. I hope you enjoy the meal. It's been shared into the Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I think I was pressing some keys while Clip Studio was saving this, so I get very scared when Clip Studio starts to freak out. But it's just because it's saving. How big is this image? Because now that I have the texture overlaid over it, it probably bumped it up by several megabytes. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Oh, 26 megabytes. This image was 26 megabytes because it's a 5100 by 2869 image. Let's just bring that down to 1080. Perfect. I think this is the version that I'm going to be sending because we do not need it to be that high resolution. I'm just going to call it 1080. Or do I want to save a 4K version of this instead? Let's do a 4K version, 2160. I'm sorry, what? Oh, wait, 2160. Right? That's 4K. Yes, that is 4K. It's only slightly smaller. Well, we caught it in 4K. It's there now. I'll be sharing the designs of the G-Savior's Freedom. There's a GM-type mobile suit called the Freedom in the movie. So yeah, I'll share its CGI and original artwork. I look forward to seeing it. And thank you so much for taking the time to share it into the Discord. But yeah, okay, we are officially done. I'm going to be wrapping up very quickly because I don't want to hold people. Thank you all again so much. Thank you again, Sele, and sorry, I'm bad with names. I have to... Let's see. Oh, it says it right there. Slack. Slack and Sele, thank you so much for the raid. I will see you all next week, probably, with hopefully more Legends ZA. Either more Legends ZA or with another unboxing stream. We're probably going to be unboxing a Transformer next week. And I think that's it. So, also, I just realized I had this magnet clip right in front of me. I don't remember why that's there. Oh, I was probably eating something and it was like holding it close, but I finished it, so I'm gonna find someone to raid. No one is currently live right now, at least as far as anyone that I follow. Um. Also, I need to get my outfit ready for tomorrow, but I'm much too lazy and tired right now. I wouldn't say lazy. You're definitely tired. All tuckered out. Um, but whatever you need to get ready, I hope you're able to do that accordingly. And again, I wish you the best of luck with the wedding tomorrow, Isaac. Oh, and thank you so much, Striker. Um, I will continue to be myself and continue to do this sort of thing for everyone, especially when things go well. But despite how things tend to go and how much I struggle, the primary reason as to why I don't stop streaming, despite the technical issues I seem to constantly have, is because of all of you. Hi, Beanie. I'm actually going to be ending stream pretty soon, but it's so nice to see you towards the end. I got some art done. The robot on the left there, it was someone that I built on stream. I was doing a model kit building stream today. It's a 30-minute mission bot. And I love them a lot. But, oh, Beanie, I am going to be unboxing a Transformer next week. So, if there was a stream you would like to catch, then I guess it would be that. And it would be the same day as this. It would be Thursday night. Well, it would be Friday morning for a lot of people, but it would be Thursday night. Yeah, 30-minute missions are always a lot of fun. But, yeah. I think I'm probably just gonna end it here. I don't really know who I can find to raid at the moment. I do recommend it, Beanie. It's always a good time. It's nice and short, it's simple, and cheap and affordable. At least maybe some. There's probably some that you're going to come across that are probably a lot more expensive because they're maybe not in circulation and such, but you have an artist if I would want one? Sure. What would you recommend? Oh, you got Flame Toys kits. Oh, man. I'm trying to collect as many hounds as I can. I know there's a Flame Toys hound. I even found one in a store that I go to. One of the many stores I go to. And I was thinking of picking them up, but they're a bit pricey. Sofu draws. Sofu draws? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Alright, we are going to type into the thing and then raid. Okay, we are going to raid Sofu draws or Sofu draws. Give them my support, and I will see you all next week with whatever I'm going to be streaming. And please take care of yourselves. Oh, I have a Flame Toy Starscream I want to repaint into Action Master Thundercrack. Oh, you gotta. You absolutely gotta. Oh, man. If you ever get to that, I look forward to seeing it. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. And I'll see you again soon.